A battle here. Of two. Teams. That hit the boards hard. Chris, the physical battle down low should be very interesting tonight.
Yeah, BA. Rebounding is going to play a big role in the outcome, and that's the way it should be.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. Misses the three. Pass to Lillard. On the wing, Bryant from about 19. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Yeah, well, Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
Here's Chamberlain. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Wilkins can't hit. Here's Doncic. Coming off a 12-point game. Over Lillard. A nice shot by Doncic.
You know, Smart does a little bit of everything, including finding his wide-open teammates.
Lillard outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
When you talk about the grind, starting from the bottom, that's Damian Lillard. Coming up in East Oakland, shooting hoops on a curled tree branch, then a milk crate. You do what you can to make it work.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Lillard and Dame and his older brother competed in everything. Wrestling, basketball. That's where that fire started, I think.
He said he didn't even care about basketball until they schooled him on the court. After that, he was like, okay, okay, you laughing, we'll see. And that's where it all started. The rest is a wrap. It's history.
And he makes both free throws.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Doncic against Gobert. From deep three-point range. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Lillard from the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Lillard's got 5 now.
And the range that Lillard is in, so you could not let him get good looks from deep. Dame would hit him.
Here's Chamberlain. Wilkins with a rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Lets it fly. Offensive board.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Smart against Lillard. They set the pick. Shoots. Outside Love. It's Smart on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
The Nets have gone 2 of 4 so far. Picked by Gobert. Here's Bryant. That one doesn't drop. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
And when the bench steps up, it takes pressure off the starters. And they stepped up big in that game.
Here's Bull. Lillard, left side. Pass to Gobert. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Love, a screen on Bryant. It's Doncic with a drive. And Doncic hammers it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
It's deflected. Lillard outside. No good with the triple. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And he's going for the lob.
Oh, the assist by Smart. And I think his playmaking is coming along.
The Nets have gone 3 of 7 so far. Out left to the wing. Up top, Bryant. Puts up a 3. Love grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Smart against Lillard. Pass to Chamberlain. And here's Doncic outside. Philadelphia, the rebound. And they take the lead.
The instincts Love has. What would we say? Just unreal. I mean, you can't teach that. He knows how to work the glass.
Here's Wilkins. Here's the 3. The shot won't fall. Lillard against Doncic. Good D by Gobert.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Here's Wilkins, guarded by Doncic. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
Pass to Chamberlain. Deflected. Now here's Lillard. Here's Bull. Bryant outside. Looking to end the drought. Doesn't go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Doncic. Love, a screen on Bryant. It's blocked by Gobert. And he's able to get it back.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
Here's Here's Wilkins, and he taps it home with authority.
Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there.
The loudest and craziest fan right now are getting free t-shirts. Come on, who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn. Coming up to the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And checking out some numbers for Kobe Bryant.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
The Sixers trailing. Outside Porter. Pass to Booker. Over Payton. Here's Allen. And Gobert with a block.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Booker against Payton. Holiday passes to Harris. No good on the shot. Nice D from Allen. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from downtown.
He gives them great shooting from the wing position, BA. I mean, Harris often hovers around that 50, 40, 90 player.
Hayward for 3, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Holiday. Pass to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. And the Nets lead by 3. And you watch Harris, Chris. He's continued to improve his shot selection.
Yeah, Dan, he gets his points within the floor of the offense. He doesn't force things. He won't shoot you out of the game.
Hayward for 3. Connects from downtown.
A quick decision maker. Hayward wasting no time. Launches it right out of the catch.
Harris right side. Puts one up from 19 after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, and that doesn't constitute defense.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Payton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Three-pointer, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 from deep in this first. Struggling from that area. Bertans, the pass to Allen. Outside Porter. Right side Booker. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that.
Harris misses.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
And Gobert with a block. Outside Holiday. 58 seconds left in the first quarter here. And the Nets miss again. Harris has gone just 1 for 4 so far. Ooh, poked away. Oh, stolen by Payton. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And the Nets making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Valentine's checked in. Brooklyn shooting 33% in the first quarter. Holiday passes to Ingles. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
And Booker, here we go, buries it from about 10 feet away.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
Porter against Holiday. Takes it inside. Up and over Porter. Pirtle. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 3.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Here's Booker. Holiday grabs the miss. Outside Payton. Harris right side. With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's the Nets. They lead by 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Well, in this era of load management, Gordon Hayward says often it's out of the player's hands.
There's certain times where it's not our decision to not play. There are certain times where guys want to play, and the coaching staff and the training staff feels like it's in the team's best interest to not play. You know, there's certain injuries you really can't play with.
Gordon trusting the team doctors, Grant.
Yeah, and as a player, that's some tough luck with injuries. He's got to heed them when they tell him to rein it in.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Matisse Thybulle. Denzel Valentine is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Jared Allen. Now here's Doncic. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Lillard outside. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Allen. And there's the lob. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Atlanta Hawks.
And for that game against the Bulls, they're going to have to play flawless in that one. An opponent like that will punish mistakes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they were able to win.
Knocks it down from distance. Bryant's got 5 points.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Doncic. Now Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Valentine. Chamberlain.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Bryant, left side, uncovered. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Bryant's got 5 points now this quarter. Well, one thing we can take away from the 2021 season, the enjoyment that it brought to people during such a tough time.
You're right, B.A. Everyone was happy. Everybody was happy to have a full season, even if you couldn't watch all the games in person. But I tell you what, it was just what we needed.
And how about the mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Holmes, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Bertans checked in for the Sixers. Kennard comes in for Valentine. Lillard up top, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Wilkins. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. 6 points for him.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Doncic against Bryant. There's a screen. From 11 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. The Nets with the lead. To the middle. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Bryant against Doncic. And he drives in. And Bryant pulls it down.
Give it up for the D. No fear. You risk getting posterized. You know what, though? Still take a look.
The 76ers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Doncic outside. Tipped away. Pass to Thibault. Here's Chamberlain, defended by Holmes. Second chance effort. Chamberlain gets the bucket. That gives him a double-double in this one. The Nets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Lillard outside. And rejected. Outside Thibault to the paint. Here's Chamberlain. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
Now here's Gay. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Wilkins. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Miller, covered by Bryant. Here's Chamberlain, takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. He's got 14.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, I want to hear you. Who, you, let's go. All right, who's coming onto the court? Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
In for Gay. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Love is checked in for Bertans. Here's Hampton, defended by Smart. Pass to Bryant. Here's Wilkins. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 9.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
The Sixers trailing. Smart outside. Here's Chamberlain, defended by Holmes. And Holmes with the block. Lets it go from the wing. Wilkins, good. And the Nets lead by 9.
His field goal percentage is creeping up there now. I mean, it wasn't pretty in the first quarter.
Smart outside. Pass to Chamberlain. And Holmes with the block. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Nets. They've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot. And, of course, there's Philadelphia. They're a ways down in the standings.
Checking out Philadelphia, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
One positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they're far from their peak. You know how good of a team this can be. They have a lot of time to turn around.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And we talk about the marathon of the regular season. What kind of goals does a team set for itself as it progresses through, Chris?
Well, you set goals in increments. You set goals within games, maybe 10-game goals. You want to get better in defense. You want to get more deflections. You want to get better shots. So usually it's within a smaller number so you can count your wins and losses and get ready for the war. Each goal is a battle, and you want to make sure you win the battles, but don't forget the war is more important.
And he drops the first. Ingles, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Holiday comes in for Bryant. Both good from the line that time. The 76ers have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Pass to Miller. Porter with it to halt the run. Knocks down the triple. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, he's not going to get an easier look than that. You don't need to double team him, but you can't leave him all alone.
Here's Hampton. Outside, Ingles. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bull. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Hayward to pass to Porter. Pass to Booker. Hayward for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
And here's Holmes. Here's Bull. Shoots over Hayward. And the Nets miss again. And while it can hurt you from outside, Devin Booker has a very rounded game with his shot.
Yeah, last few years, Booker has taken more mid-range jumpers. He feels comfortable pulling up from anywhere in the half court. He's learning to take whatever the defense gives him.
Team second. At the line for Philadelphia, Kevin Porter Jr. 2 shots.
That one misses. Brooklyn making some changes. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Holmes. Harris comes in for Bull. And Payton is subbed in for Hampton. The 76ers also with a sub. Allen, he's checked in for Love. Good on the second one. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Porter. Holiday passes to Gobert. Outside, Ingles. Back to Gobert. Up and over Porter. Gobert no good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Booker can't get it to go. The Nets with a lead. Outside Holiday. On the wing, Ingles. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Harris. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just 37% so far in this one. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And this is why you got to keep Hayward out of the paint. He loves to try and finish around.
Pass to Harris. 4-3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight.
That's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Down low. Here's Holiday. Here's Harris. Oh, Hayward with some nice D. The 76ers have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Pass to Harris. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right
there. Here's Miller. Again, Philadelphia.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Harris outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Porter the pass to Hayward. Now Booker. Oh, stolen by Payton. Outside Holiday. Back to Payton. For 3, here's Harris. The ball's knocked loose.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Hayward outside. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Porter finds Booker. Hayward with it. Over Harris. Hayward's shot is off. Outside, Ingles. Harris outside. Gobert with a screen on Hayward. 1 second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting. And as we see the tallies here, I see no irregularities. How about you, Kenny?
Absolutely not. The people have spoken.
Well, that's what it's all about. Si se puede. Yes, you can. Vote for the All-Star starters. You didn't know I spoke Spanish.
No, I didn't know you were bilingual. I just thought you were lingual.
And now, guys, let's talk about Rudy Gobert, whose first half was a dominant showing.
You appreciate his effort and physicality on the glass, helping to limit the opponent to one shot and extend possessions at the other end. If no one puts a body on this guy in the second half, you can forget about it. The rebounding game will be won.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Brooklyn's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. They've got Kobe Bryant, also Damian Lillard out there. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So that's the Nets 5.
Outstanding quickness of Lillard. It keeps the D on their heels. He excels at drawing the foul on these drives.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Known for being clutch. When games are tight, Lillard leans into the spotlight and knows how to deliver.
And both free throws good for Lillard. The Sixers trailing. Smart outside. Pass to Doncic. Now here's Lillard. He has 7. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist by Lillard. Bryant's got 11 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Lillard. Lillard double teamed. From 10 feet away. That one's wide left. And Philadelphia has possession. They trail by 9. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Bryant. To the left wing. Here's Chamberlain. 16 points for him. Clock at 4. The baseline J. Gold grabs the board. Well, the Nets shooting only 42%. And here's Bryant outside. That shot is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Doncic. Now here's Smart. On the break. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
You're going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Smart outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Miller. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Chamberlain. Brooklyn with the board. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And here's Bryant outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Smart outside. It's blocked by Gobert. Love against Lillard. Pass to Gobert. Now Bryant. Doncic grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Smart passes to Doncic. Inside. It was stolen by Lillard. Here's Bull. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Well, the 76ers shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. To the inside. Here's Love. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
As As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
76ers. Coming up to the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Hurdles checked in for Gobert, and Gaze subbed in for Bol. The 76ers making a switch here. So it's Philadelphia now. 17-point game. Here's Valentine. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, it's just predictable.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Oh, there's the alley. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. And with a moment here, let's see the league's top scorers. You take a look at Bryant, the fourth best scorer in the NBA. Man, can he pour it in.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Kennard against Lillard. To stop the drought. Kennard can't get it to go.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Bryant, no good. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Kennard. Another shot. Chamberlain. He's got it. His ninth make out of 15 tries.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
It's Bryant with a drive. And then Bryant with the dunk.
He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. I mean, he's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Valentine. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Down low. Here's Chamberlain. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Doncic. Excellent D there from Bryant. The Nets have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Wilkins. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 now on the night. Bryant against Doncic. Pass to Chamberlain. And no good. Hurdle with some nice D. Bryant against Kennard. Here's Wilkins from outside the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Kennard against Bryant. Doncic outside. Here's Valentine. And the 3 off target. Here's Brooklyn. They're on a 19-4 run. Lillard outside. Pass to Wilkins. Fires in the triple. 17 points in the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Fans, your Brooklyn Nets. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. And the 76ers with some changes. And here is Hayward. Give him 8. Pass to Booker. Over Payton. The Sixers with another miss.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Hampton. Harris on the wing. The 3. And Booker pulls it down. The 76ers shooting only 34% in this one. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Boy, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that. Now here's Booker, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. And here's Porter outside, hits the trifecta. Porter's got 7.
Well, he's not focused on the D on most possessions, but you can forget about him altogether.
Some room here for Harris. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Catch and drain. Harris is a dead-eye shooter. He provides great space.
A low-maintenance star. I mean, Harris gives you the greatness without the ego. Really a coach's dream.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Here's Hampton, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Ingles passes to Holmes. Picked by Holmes. 5 on the clock. Pass to Harris. Here's Payton. And that one hits the back iron. And because of his versatility, Grant, Harris can play alongside anyone in any lineup, in my opinion.
Well, I agree, B.A. I mean, big wing players who can shoot have never been more valuable. Harris can stretch you out. He can go back to the basket, and he can run the floor.
Here's Hampton. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holmes. And the Nets making a change here. Holiday is checked in. The 76ers making a switch here. "56 seconds left in the third. Outside Booker. Picked by Bertans. Takes a 13-footer. And that one's long.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
Holiday passes to Harris. The shot off that time. Love with the defensive effort.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots off.
Pass to Hampton. And here's Holmes. Now Harris. Now here's Holiday. Off target with the three. And so it's Brooklyn. They're feeling free. A 21-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Luka Doncic is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Miller in at the 2. Now here's Booker. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Pass to Wilkins. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Doncic outside. Chris, after about a year where fans weren't allowed in arenas, you think players have a greater appreciation for the energy they bring to the proceedings?
Of course. I think the fans have a greater appreciation. I think the players, I think the referees, I think everyone. You know, the difference between a packed house and an empty arena, that's a big difference. And so the energy of the crowd, man, it's a wonderful thing.
And Brooklyn has possession. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Outside Booker. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Doncic on the wing. Clock at 6. There's a screen. Launches it. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Bull. Tries again. There's the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Brooklyn. Smart's checked in for the Sixers. Here's Wilkins. Drills it from deep. 20 points for him.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Now here's Love. Pass to Miller. Shot from 16. Lillard pulls down the board. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
Timeout. 76ers. With loudest section, it's going to win the free t-shirt toss. Come on, let me hear you. And your Brooklyn Nets. coming out to the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Here's Miller. The Sixers with another miss. The Nets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Wilkins. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Smart. Now Doncic. Well, see, Webb, what a terrific development it's been to see the resurgence of pro hoops in New York.
For sure, yeah. The league is always more fun when there's bars in the Big Apple. Here's hoping the New York teams make some noise in the next few years.
And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. And that one good. He's got 22. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Another area where they've done a great job tonight is forcing the issue on D and getting some steals.
For 3, here's Lillard. Chamberlain pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Love, a screen on Gobert. Doncic. Rebound Brooklyn.
He hasn't done a whole lot to help their cause today. They could have used more offense from him.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Offensive rebound, and the shot's good.
This guy has been wreaking havoc out there the last couple games.
It's all clicking for him right now. I mean, they got to body him up better than that.
Now here's Lillard on the wing. Bryant. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Doncic outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
This the look he wants and still no look. Tough night for him.
Lillard left side from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Love's got 8 rebounds in the game.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
Pass to Miller. Wide open look. Good as the jump shot falls.
Wonderful vision. I mean, Love could have taken it himself, but has the eyes and the desire to make plays for others.
And the Nets call time here. And Grant, you've been around the game in so many roles. Been a player, broadcaster, owner. Talk about how the game has grown and the opportunities for continued growth.
Well, we know how the game here in the U.S. has really gained prominence and is hugely successful and popular. And I also think that's happened over the years globally as well. But continuing to popularize the game in Africa, India, China, and elsewhere is exciting. There are so many new frontiers for this league to grow, and I'm excited that we're moving forward in that direction.
Brooklyn. Ingles comes in for Bryant. Lillard against Smart. Ingles passes to Lillard. Shoots over Hayward. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
You got to be up on Lillard all the time because he's ready to shoot when he gets room.
And the 76ers shooting just around 32% from the field. Pass to Valentine. Here's Hayward. The three ball. Rebounded by Gay. And the NBA and its players taking an active role socially. Grant, talk about what you're seeing now and how it registers with you.
Well, you know, it's exciting, it's inspiring, it's patriotic. It's what America is, being able to exercise your voice and helping to form a more perfect union. So that's what it's all about, and I'm excited for the league and its players, and it's inspiring, like I said. It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
It's more than just being in the right place at the right time. I mean, he's been active and aggressive.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Gobert. 4 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Ingles, no good. And the 76ers with possession. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Here's Valentine. Ingles defending. From deep. Valentine can't get it to go.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Oh, trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. You see a lot of this now. Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Shots good by Valentine.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Over to the wing, and here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. Lillard's got 12 points in just the second half.
And the three-pointers is becoming a weapon for him now. You can see it. I mean, this is his second of this half, third overall.
Hayward for 3, rebounded by the Nets. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Gay, the pass to Lillard. Pass to Bowl. And here is Ingles. And the Nets, another 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
Here's Valentine. And Grant, throughout your career, you mostly played in the smaller markets. You think the league is doing enough to help them compete?
I think so. I mean, look, Milwaukee just won a championship. An incredible season they had last year. I think they're doing the right thing between revenue sharing, the salary cap, the luxury tax. And remember, the players' union will always favor freedom of movement for its players. They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Now here's Smart. And there's a pick. There's another block. Oh, you can't throw the weak sauce around him.
No, you can't, B.A. I mean, he's sending everything back.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Pirtle comes in for Bowl, and Hampton is subbed in for Lillard. The 76ers making a switch here. Six to shoot. On the drive, Smart. It's stolen. Here's Hampton. On the wing, Ingles. Back to Hampton. Pass to Gay. Here's Hampton. Now here's Ingles. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's tipped. Up top, Kennard. Defended by Gay.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
Ingles passes to Gobert. Well, Grant, it seems like more and more game time is spent with officials huddled around a monitor. You think instant replay has been a positive thing for the league?
Well, for the most part, I think it has been a positive thing. I enjoy it. I think it brings a level of transparency, and also it's important to get the call right. But at times, it does disrupt the flow of a game, and players can't be consumed about winning every call all the time.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Nets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17. And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Damian Lillard.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball.
And you can't measure Smart's value by the numbers. He does all the little things. I mean, he gives you toughness, courage, and a sustained effort.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Down the first one.
You know, Smart is one of those guys. I mean, you love him if he's on your team, but truthfully, you hate him if he's not.
Payton's checked in for Gobert. Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers. And so Smart nails them both. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Ingles. Gay outside. It doesn't go for him. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Inside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
Here's Hampton. So we see the Nets taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
And the back. Court. Matchup tonight. Brent, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Yeah, you got to be a triple threat at every position, and at the point guard, it just commands so much more attention. They're the initiators of the offense. There's so many guys who are tremendous scorers that can create opportunities themselves with the ball and do it from deep range. They can play off a pick and roll and manipulate the defenses. So it has been a golden era for point guards, and it's a new way in which they play, being able to shoot that three ball, Kevin.
Now Golden State's starting five. Hill out there with Harrell. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Michael Jordan. And it's Mikan in at center. Outside Jordan. Golden State moving the ball around. Puts one up from 19. Hill, no good. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Heat. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Harrell. Hill looking around. And there's the call on Ginobili. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Lowry against Paul. And the pass to Mikan. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Mikan's got the first points of the night for the Warriors.
Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. Green with a screen for Ginobili. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green inside the three-point line, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work, gets the most out of his teammates, and has done that wherever he's played.
Allen finds Ginobili. And so just over a minute and a half played. Green with a screen on Harrell. And Lowry has it in the corner. That's tipped, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone, and he's the engine to this whole operation.
Now here's Paul. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Steve Kerr. He talked about how Kyle Lowry still serves as the engine for this team. Coach says, you know that cliche, cut off the head, the body will die? That's still the deal with Lowry. You need to slow him down so the rest of the team can't get going. Logic is sound. Execution will be tougher. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Your Miami Heat dancers.
Check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Golden State. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
And, well, for the Warriors, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
Now, here is Lowry. 8 points his last outing. Nobody near Allen. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
And a wide open look for Jordan. Drills it from outside.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Ginobili. Against Cleveland, he was really on his game. Outside Hill. Passes it to Jordan. Here's Mikan. Lowry covering. Mikan passes to Jordan. And it's Malone with the rebound. Ginobili outside. Outside Lowry. Malone, a screen on Hill. And the layup is good.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Ball against Malone. Ball passes to Mikan. Outside Jordan. Golden State moving it around. Here's Paul. Malone with the block. Allen kicks to Ginobili. Back to Allen. There's the triple. The Warriors pull it in. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
Very difficult to imagine it'll be much different this season. These teams still appear to be very closely matched, each with talent to be competitive, but not necessarily elite.
Now here's Jordan after the miss from Karl Malone.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Jordan against Ginobili. Malone right side. No good. That would have tied it.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Sinks the triple.
And the beauty of Jordan's pull-up, he can do it running full speed or laterally in either direction.
Here's Ginobili. No good there. The Warriors go the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Malone can't hit.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Hill against Allen. Hill, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Ginobili the pass to Malone. Jordan against Ginobili. The drive by Jordan. Offensive rebound. Mikan. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Warriors?
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him. The Heat trail by 7. And here is Thomas. A floater. That shot misses. Good D by Lopez. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first.
Great talk about a guy who plays with competitive fire. Suggs is a powerful leader, but by example.
Yeah, I mean, this guy plays with such great strength and energy, and he makes great decisions. Really has an advanced understanding of the game for his age.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Greg, when it comes to load management, why do we see more of it now than when you play?
Well, for me, the science of sport has evolved, and it's not just the athlete. It's the technology and the science that goes into making a better athlete. That's why you're seeing load management far more acceptable to the masses now, understanding that this is about the long game.
And it's Martin missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Fox kicks to Suggs. Here's Lopez. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
Thomas against Fox. They set the pick. To end the run, and it's sent back by Lopez. Fox feeling it out a bit. DeRozan on the wing. And the rebound goes to Martin. The Heat trail by 11. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez. The Heat shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Now at the line, Caleb Martin. 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Miami. And both free throws good for Martin. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's DeRozan. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And the Warriors lead by 11.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Here's Hero. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Here's Suggs. And another 3 for Golden State.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Now Hero. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Brook Lopez. And the former Kentucky Wildcat, Tyler Hero. He was picked 13th, Greg, in the 2019 draft, and he had an immediate impact.
And you feel a lot of teams didn't see how NBA ready Hero was Underrated as a playmaker coming into the league, he's been a huge part of this team since his arrival.
That's good from Hero.
Tyler Hero, a player who's played with a ton of confidence in high school, in his 1 year in college, and coming into the league. It's certainly something he's brought with him.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Silva's checked in, and Vincent subbed in for Thomas. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for the Warriors. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Okashevsky's checked in for Lauri Markkanen.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Heat trail by 12.
Alexei Okashevsky.
Now here is Martin. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Hero. From deep. Buries it from three-point range.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Outside, Fox. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Hero with it. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line, Tyler Hero. 2.
That's good from Hero. Mitchell, he's checked in for Golden State. So he gets them both. Warriors leading by 7. Outside, Fox. It's tipped. Out to the wing. Vincent the pass to Hero. DeRozan against Martin. Pass to Silva. 5 on the clock. Here's Dedmon. Again, the miss by the Heat. Up top, Fox. Lets it go from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Golden State Warriors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We've got more in store for you right after this. So far, halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
The Heat trail by 7. They've got Vincent, also Ginobili out there. And it's Silva in at the 4 slot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Allen for 3. The Warriors pull it in. They've led by as many as 14 points. Stolen by Ginobili. And the layup's good off the glass. Ginobili's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Miami. And there's the pass to Hill. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Warriors lead by 8.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Out to the right wing. Here's Pokusevski. Off target from three-point range. The Heat shooting a rough 22% so far in this one. It's Saban. It's rebounded by Mikan. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. 10-point lead. Here's Hill. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Ginobili against Hill. Now here's Ginobili. He's guarded closer. Can they get it? Rebound by Grant Hill. Warriors leading by 12. Pass to Mitchell. Pass to Jordan. Inside. Here's Mikan. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Mikan's got 6.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Heat have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Outside Hill. Mitchell wide open. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers. Your Miami Heat dancers.
Both teams changing it up here. And let's take a second to recognize the rookies who have been doing a terrific job distributing the basketball this past month. Davion Mitchell is second. And, of course, Jalen Suggs.
Playing unselfishly, and they're way ahead as far as processing the game and making decisions offensively. The past month bears that out.
Here's Thomas. No points in the game yet for him. Malone in the high post. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Uses the glass to drop it in. Malone's got his first 2 points of the night.
And providing the scoreboard they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by the Warriors.
Pass to Markkanen. And here is Jordan. Hill has the open look. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Now, here's Thomas. The pass to Allen. From the arc. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Passes to Mikan. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Morris passes to Ginobili. To the middle. And it's the Warriors on the break. Hill, no good. The Heat trail by 16. Thomas outside. Warriors with the rebound. Mikan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jordan against Morris. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you. Malone with it. Grant Hill covering. Malone kicks to Ginobili. Screen by Malone. Pocket 6. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Malone's got 4 this quarter.
Always a great pick and roll player. That time, Ginobili with the perfect pass to set up his teammate.
Pass to Jordan. Over Ginobili. And too long on the shot.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now, here's Thomas. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Jordan against Thomas. And here is Suggs. Pass to Jordan. Puts up a 3. And it's Suggs missing. And so Allen will bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 16-point game. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Now, Jordan following Ray Allen's 3-point attempt. The pass to Hill. Golden State moving the ball around. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Hill. Jordan's got 11 points. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
The Heat trail by 16. He dishes it to Ginobili. Here's the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Here's Mikan. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Screen by Malone. Here's Thomas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That free throw good from Isaiah Thomas. And some changes here for the Heat. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Malone. Draymond Green comes in for Markieff Morris. And Martin subbed in for Allen. And both free throws good for Thomas. And so here is Golden State. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Picked by Harrell. Green against Fox. Over Green. Green with the block.
I like the extension there from Draymond Green, reaching out and timing that one.
Tries it from 19. Here's Dedmon. Banked in off the glass. Dedmon's got his first points in this one.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Ginobili looking around. The shot comes out.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Fox. And again, no good by Golden State. The Heat trail by 14. You know, great thinking about De'Aaron Fox and what's next for him. We know how much he wants to get to the playoffs and contend.
Yeah, I mean, Fox doesn't just want to have impressive regular seasons. This guy, his goal is to get his squad to the postseason. And not only that, he wants a chance to win titles.
CP3 so good at initiating contact and just irritating the defense.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Golden State, Chris Paul, 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Paul.
Now, there's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Silva's checked in, and Hero subbed in for Manu Ginobili. The Warriors also with a sub. Mitchell's checked in. The Heat trail by 14. Passes it to Green. Silva, the pass to Hero. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
Yeah, we know he's undersized for the position, but Draymond Green does the work of several men, including how he forces the D that time to foul.
Free throw drops for Green.
Well, Draymond Green holding everybody accountable. We've seen this before.
He doesn't get the second one.
Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
Now here's DeRozan. Here's the floater. And he lays it up and in. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the night.
DeRozan's hard to handle when he's scoring inside. The D doesn't know who to put on.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Hero. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Hero. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with a terrific D. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and I think they've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting. And playing in the All-Star game is such an honor, but some have complained, the lack of defense really bothers them. Shaq, how about you?
Ernie, for the last time, don't ask me about defense. I'm a prolific MF scorer.
What's MF?
Most frequently.
Well, then what should we ask you about?
How about dominance?
Yes.
Or even dominoes?
Dominoes.
And right now, let's talk about that monster first half for the Warriors.
How good are these guys on the fast break? They're pushing the ball, finding the open man, finishing strong. They're at a breakneck pace, and if they can maintain this level of intensity in the second half, blowout city.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Michael Jordan.
What a menace he was on defense through the first two quarters, just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
The Heat trail by 15. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Michael Jordan is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And there's Hill, and it's Mikan at the 5 down low.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Ginobili kicks to Lowry. Malone, a screen on Paul. Lowry passes to Allen. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Allen's got 12 points in the game.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Allen. Paul passes to Harrell. Jordan inside. He's covered by Ginobili. Hill dishes to Harrell. Knocked away. It's stolen by Allen. The drive by Green. Here's Malone. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Warriors leading by 10. Outside Jordan. Now Harrell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Mikan's shot is good.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Welcome, your Miami Heat dancers. welcome your Miami Heat Panthers.
And Miami making a change here.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Allen. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. Averaging around 26 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
On defense, Golden State. Here's Malone, and it's denied. Jordan against Ginobili. That's tipped. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Allen for the three. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Ball passes to Harrell. Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ginobili against Hill. Five to shoot. Allen outside. Fires the three. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Ball finds Harrell. Outside for Jordan. Pass to Mikan. Over Ginobili. Mikan, no good. The Heat trail by 9. The shot by Lowry, no good.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage. And maybe we don't talk enough about what a great teammate Lowry is. Passionate, he leads by example, and always vocal.
Now Ginobili, following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Ginobili outside. Malone, a screen on Harrell. Right at the free throw line. They get the rebound. Malone can't hit. Inside, Hill goes up and lays it nice and easy. Hill's got 9. When Lowry won gold in 2016, the U.S. team coaches had very high praise.
Yeah, you can call him their unsung hero, the best team player out of anybody. This guy shows emotion, and guys feed off his energy.
And they'll get another chance. Allen for 3. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Jordan. Kicks it out to Paul. Harrell was screen on Lowry. Shot from 12. No good off the back of the rim. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Heat. Trailing here by 8. Ginobili gets the bucket.
Okay, Lefty, I see a vintage Ginobili there.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
Timeout for Golden State. We've got free T-shirts. You want one? You got it live. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat Panthers. look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
And the Warriors with some changes. Okashevsky's checked in for Jordan. And it's Fox in for Chris Paul. Here's Mikan. Dedmon defending. Here's Mikan. And there's the rebound by Dedmon.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Vincent. That one drops for him. And now just a 3-point Warrior lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Up top, Fox. Covered by Morris. Fox, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
That's good from Hero. The Heat making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Hero drops them both. Golden State's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Picked by Hero. The outside leaner misses off the left iron.
And he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
Here's Hero. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Warriors leading. Outside, Fox. Pass to Pokusevski. Here's Mikan. He's covered by Hero. Mikan, no good. For Miami, they've gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Here's Vincent, and he banks in the layup. Vincent's got the lead up to 1 now for the Heat.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Which section wants a t-shirt? You gotta get loud! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers! Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers!
making a change here. Silva's checked in. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Warriors. Aaron Baines comes in for Harrell. Here's Fox. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. For three, Mitchell. Offensive rebound. And Baines kicks to Mitchell. Can they get it? Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
And they made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Another thing they've done well tonight is to share the basketball. So many of their buckets have just been off crisp offensive sets, setting up their shooters.
Free throw good. Baines. And he makes both free throws. Miami trailing. Hero with it. He has 6. Dedmon a screen. Now Hero. Lopez covering. Just 5 to shoot. And there's another one for the Heat.
And a nice 6 cents back there from Hero using that pick and roll.
And here is Fox. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Mitchell's shot is good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around. Keep it moving. Try to get an assist on every bucket.
2 minutes. Martin the pass to Silva. Now Hero. Outside Martin. Good D by Lopez. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And Brook Lopez, such a great complimentary player, Greg, fits right in with this team.
And he gives you good scoring with great efficiency. Very low turnover numbers. Everything you want from a role player.
And if you keep working around on offense to find the mismatch, you can find easy points.
Now Hero, covered by Mitchell. The turnaround J, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Hero's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
The wide open look here for Fox. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside Martin. Going inside and finished off by Martin.
A little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Fox, no good.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for them.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Second team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
Tyler Hero.
One shot.
1.
That's good from Hero. The Warriors trailing. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Mitchell gets to DeRozan. From deep, Jordan. Miami grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. outside Lowry. The pass to Silva, outside Green. Here's Silva. Lopez with the steal. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Heat lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Come on, fans, it's the fourth quarter.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Allen. Lowry out there with Ginobili. Then there's Draymond Green. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Bangs home the trifecta. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And, guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Now here's Allen. Outside Green. Six to shoot. There's the three. And Manu Ginobili good for 3. Ginobili's got the lead up to 2 now for Miami.
And after what was just a horrendous shooting performance in that first half, they're finally starting to find their rhythm here in the second.
On the wing, DeRozan, guarded by Green. Outside Hill. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 6 assists here tonight. Ginobili kicks to Lowe. Green with a screen on Paul. Lowry drives in. Nice D from DeRozan.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Now here's Jordan over Ginobili. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Now Lowry, Allen outside, the pointer, and again Miami with the triple.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Ball against Lowry, and it's Paul missing. And here's Green, he'll bring it up for Miami. The lead is 2. Kicks it to Ginobili. Lowry from outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for that.
It's Ginobili on the wing. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Nice D from DeRozan. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Jordan with it. Picked up by Ginobili, and they double up Jordan. Oh, the lob to DeRozan. And there's another turnover by the Warriors.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Malone's checked in for the Heat. The Warriors also with a sub. Harrell, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. The Heat with the lead. Ginobili outside. Grant Hill grabs the miss. Hill's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Paul outside. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Malone. Jordan with the rebound. Golden State's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And the wide-open shot from Paul. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Ginobili against Jordan. Allen outside for the 3. Not going to go that time. So Golden State will take it the other way. Outside Jordan. Passes it to Harrell. To tie it up. Hangs in the air, and he sinks the layup. Harrell's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
When the shot's going up, it's fun to watch the way that Montrezl Harrell will attack a rebound, crucial to this offense and his production.
Now here's Ginobili. Here's Malone, and the jam by Karl Malone.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Harrell setting the pick for Paul. Deflects the pass, and Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Ball against Lowry. Golden State moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Jordan to take the lead.
And the execution in their half-court offense has left a lot to be desired this half. Just way too much one-on-one and not nearly enough ball movement.
Allen for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Now here's Paul. Over to the wing. Here's Mikan. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Off the inbound, blocked again, and he gets it back. And it's in there. Malone's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
And in the first half, it was a struggle offensively, shooting a very low percentage, but it hasn't prevented them from grabbing the lead. And now they're shooting it much better here in the second.
And they double up Jordan. Paul passes to Harrell. Allen against Hill. Over Allen. And it's Miami with the rebound. Outside Lowry. Releases. Here's Malone. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 7-point Miami lead.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Now here's Paul. Jacks up a 3.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Miami leading by 4. Ginobili outside. Green kicks to Lowry. Here's Malone. Warriors with the rebound. Harrell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Loads it up for Hill. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. To the middle. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Allen. And the Heat lead by 6. Paul outside. Pass to Jordan. Kicks it out to Paul. They set the pick. There's the pass to Mikan. Stolen by Ginobili. Lowry against Paul. And Lowry gets double-teamed. And the wide-open shot from Green. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
With the teardrop, Jordan can't get it to go. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Down low, here's Malone. Oh!
Well, At this point in his career, playmaking is Manu's strong point. Locates the open man there.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ray Allen.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me we've got what it takes. Guys.
All right, thank you, David.
Yeah, reading the defense, knowing exactly what's needed at each moment. That's one of Jordan's unsung talents.
Pass to Malone. And it's blocked. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball, Salto.
And he recovers it. Allen dishes to Ginobili. 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Here's Malone. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. It's back to Hill. Over Ginobili. Rebound by the Heat. To the wing right side. Gets it out to Allen. Back to Lowry. Green deciding where to go with it. To the inside. That's good from Ginobili. And the assist from Green. And the Heat lead by 8.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And the basket by Malone.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Miami with the ball. Pass to Ginobili. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and
all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And that's the player introductions completed. So, in just a few. Moments. We'll be back and ready for action.
Penny Hardaway.
And so off the tip, it's Washington. And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Garnett. Thompson outside. Pass to McGrady. Jokic with a screen on Harris. It's Jokic, high post. Over Harris. Jokic, no good.
You know, no defense has really solved Jokic. After 6 years in the league, this guy is dominant to the point where he's now a perennial MVP candidate.
Now here's Hardaway doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Shot clock at 5. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The problem with defending Jokic, he seems to have an answer for everything you throw at him, Clark.
B.A., he's a beautiful player to watch. Light-footed, doesn't overwhelm you with power or speed. All he does is make the right play.
That's his first
Show him help
foul.
in the post, he's passing to the open cutter. Bring a double from the baseline, he slings it across court for an open 3. If you sag off, he spots up and dots your eye with the jumper. It's insane and beautiful to watch.
Here's Garnett. In his last outing, he had 11 points.
Rodman excellent at contesting shots, a physically imposing presence who does a really good job distracting shooters.
Now here's Hardaway. Martin a screen from the high post. And it's off the back of the rim, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's McGrady. Blocked.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
And here's Harris. Pass to Martin. Good D by Jokic.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And here's Van Vliet, pounded by Harris. Jokic finds Thompson. Jokic in the post. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's exactly what you want the offense to produce, a high percentage look for Jokic.
Washington timeout.
All right, fans, time to get up on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer. All right, fans.
All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Klay Thompson.
And a promising trend this month has been a rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's doing a great job with his shot selection, and that is helping his team with their efficiency numbers.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harris against Van Vliet. Now here's Hardaway. He's closely guarded. Jokic grabs the board. Indiana leading. Here's Thompson. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's McGrady. From outside, off the mark. The Wizards have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Pass to Hardaway. Now here's Harris. And another miss by Washington.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hard to think of a player who's transformed more than Van Vliet. Undrafted, spent some time in the G League. Now he's a primary catalyst for his team.
A true all-around talent. Van Vliet gives you the big things and all the little things as well, Grant.
Well, you talk about the points, the assists, but look at the rebounding and the steals and the charges he takes. I mean, he's a glue guy and a star.
That free throw good from Van Vliet. Both free throws good from Van Vliet. All right, Grant, in the name of player development, if you've got a young team that's effectively out of the playoffs, do you scale back minutes for the veterans, even if they're playing well?
I would think so. Obviously, if the playoffs aren't in the picture, it's giving that remaining part of the season a chance for you young players to learn what the NBA is all about. So giving them more chances to play, resting the veterans, might be the smart move.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And the basket by Jokic.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His first personal foul.
It's on Nikola Jokic.
Team foul. At the line for Washington, Artis Gilmore. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good.
Artis Gilmore is just a massive guy and strong, too. I mean, rugged, a center that is flat out a beast on both ends of the floor. Banged my head against that dude many a time. It was not fun.
Here's Garnett. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Van Vliet against Harris. Now here's Hardaway, tightly guarded, steps back and shoots. The Wizards with another miss.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
For three, Hardaway. The shot comes out.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Here's McGrady, defended by Hardaway. McGrady, shot is off. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Harris passes to Hardaway. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
He was cold, but that basket might get him going. 1 for 6 now.
They set the screen. Pass to Thompson. Six on the shot clock. Here's Van Vliet. Washington with a rebound. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Here's Martin. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Harris misses. The Pacers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Van Vliet. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Martin. Harris outside. Outside Hardaway. Martin a screen. Let's go with a three. Rebound by Van Vliet.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Here's McGrady, defended by Hardaway. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Hey fans, who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
ends up going with a new group.
Second in free throw percentage, second in fewest turnovers per game, and they're one of the top 5 rebounding teams in the league. They put in a lot of work down low. They're an intimidating team when they're attacking the boards.
And the free throw shooting you mentioned, they're not a team you can be too physical against. They don't waste their chances at the line. Now here's Bledsoe. From 11 feet away, misses off the right iron.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Pass to Bogdanovic. From down low. Doesn't go that time. And Washington the other way now. Good D by Bogdanovic. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Matthews. It'll go on Eric Bledsoe. That's his first foul. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
4th team foul.
You really get it all with Russell Westbrook. His versatility as a player is truly exceptional. That's what allows him to crank out triple-doubles one after another.
And while Westbrook has led the league in triple-doubles many seasons, I think that stat is also a testament to his hustle.
Yeah, when it comes to pure energy, Westbrook is maybe unmatched. He's the ultimate hard worker. Every minute he's on the floor, he's doing his best to make an impact on the game.
That free throw no good.
Hey, when it comes to stat sheet stuffers, Westbrook is a stat sheet stuffer supreme. Mark that one up, guys.
He hits the second from the line. Washington trailing. Here's Campazzo. Pass to Bledsoe. There's the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Fine with this team for a playoff spot last year. They got swept in the season series.
And, you know, Greg, in much the same situation this season, these are the games that take on such magnitude. I mean, not just for payback, but for playoff seed. These teams are really fighting for the same thing.
So it's Washington now. The Pacers making their last shot. And it's Bledsoe on the drive. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Pacers lead by 13.
Nice look there from Bogdanovic, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Pass to Lynn. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Bledsoe. Five to shoot. Tries to snap the cold streak. No good there. So Indiana will take it the other way.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
And here's Biyombo to the right side. Into the lane. Matthews. And he banks in the layup.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Shoots from the baseline. To the left side wing. From downtown. That shot is good by Campazzo.
Nice feed, just like his dad. Sabonis is an excellent passing big man. The passing gene was passed on.
Westbrook outside. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Westbrook.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that. You're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The Pacers out in front, leading by 14. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Well, he can be a one-man army, rebounding, scoring, and assisting. But Russell Westbrook knows he's got to rally those around him to win.
We got to do it together. And I think that's more important than scoring any points or doing anything else is leadership. And that's where I got to find my niche and try to lead the guys.
Westbrook is all about winning, Grant.
Yes, he is, and his teammates will tell you as well. For all the stats he piles up at the end of the day, he's laser focused on getting the dub.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback.
That's his first.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
They also haven't been afraid to take it strong to the hoop early on tonight. I like that.
Mitchell Robinson is out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Sadiq Bey. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. He hails from a small town in Serbia. Jokic played basketball, but also a number of other sports that he credits for his current skill set.
Yeah, he says water polo helped with the one-hand passes, and volleyball helped with the tip-ins. And the harness racing, well, who knows? But he was obsessed with it.
Both shots good from the strike. Well, a surprising stat, Clark. The last 2 seasons, for the first time in league history, guards scored more points in the paint than centers or forwards.
How amazing is that, B.A.? What a transformation we've seen in the game at all levels, but particularly the NBA. Things have been inverted. It used to be you threw the ball inside to get high percentage shots. Now this is primarily a drive and kick league. Drive for the rim or shoot threes.
Here's McGrady. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Garnett, that's good.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Hardaway, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Now here's Bey. And another miss by Washington.
The defense really got the better of him there. Guess he thought he could power through.
Here's McGrady. He's covered by Bey. And he dunks it down.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
Harris passes to Bey. Here's Hardaway. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Here's McGrady. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
All right, fans, we're looking for the loudest section for free T-shirts. Let's get loud. And your Wizards answer.
Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference, with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at Indiana, Their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. And, of course, the Wizards nipping at their heels in second place and wanting to get that first seed.
Well, for the Wizards, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Here's Hardaway after the basket by Indiana. And again, Washington, no good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's McGrady. 23 points for him last game against Dallas.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
Hey, no good.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
McGrady shot is off.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Hardaway. Screen by Robinson. And Bay, here we go. The kick to Olynyk to end the run. Pacers with a rebound. It's Powell on the wing, driving to the basket, and Powell with the stuff.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely, even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Washington with the ball. The Pacers making their last shot. Hardaway, the pass to Bay. Pulls it from 20. No good. And Indiana will come the other way. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Pass to Powell. Here's McGrady, defended by Hardaway. Jokic with a screen on Robinson to the middle. And stolen by Hardaway. Now the Wizards in transition. And he lobs it up.
Mitchell Robinson.
Here's McGrady. A threat for them offensively. He's recorded around 19 a game. Jokic with a screen on Hardaway. Here's McGrady. Here's Jokic. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
I just love the ball movement.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Bay. Screen by Olynyk. Shot clock at 6. The three is up. Hey, no good.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Here's McGrady. He's covered by Bay. McGrady, shot is off. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
All right, B.A. Russell Westbrook last season said titles won't define him. He said, quote, I grew up in the streets. I'm a champion. I don't have to be an NBA champion. My legacy isn't based on what I do on this court. It's what I do off the floor. How many people I'm able to impact and inspire.
Oh, different perspective, Allie. Good stuff. Here's Hardaway after the basket by Indiana. Bay left side. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Olynyk. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome!
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
Now here's Bay. Not a lot of room. Outside Hardaway. No good. And they can't put it into the drought. And so it's Indiana with it. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. looking to get it going. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's McGrady, defended by Hardaway. Jokic with a screen on Hardaway to the paint. Robinson with the block. Hardaway with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Milwaukee.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Now here's Hardaway to the inside. Here's Robinson. No good, off the front rim. Indiana on offense. They've got a 22-run going. What a pace. Here's McGrady. Robinson defending.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Outside Hardaway. And there's the screen. And that's going to be a travel. All right, let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. Washington in 5th.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Powell passes to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Jokic calling his own number time and time again, taking over the scoring load tonight.
Outside Hardaway. Jones with the block. And they recover it. Second shot opportunity from 10 feet away. Hardaway's shot is good. Hardaway's got 5 points.
This has been an awful quarter for him. Just 1 for 8.
Pass to Garnett. Powell against Harris. Here's Jokic. And he can't bank that one in. Bay finds Harris. Outside Hardaway. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's McGrady. Defended by Hardaway. McGrady's shot is off.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Outside Hardaway. Shoots over Powell. Hardaway's shot is good. He has 7.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's McGrady with the drive. And the layup falls.
McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Indiana. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Kenny, did you circle specific games on the calendar?
Always the top team. Everyone wants to beat the best, Ernie.
So let me get this straight. You just circled all your losses?
Oh, big fella's got jokes.
And now let's talk about that first half. Everything falling into place for the Indiana Pacers.
The difference in bench points is staggering. Their second unit came to play tonight. They were aggressive. You got to figure the starters are loving it, seeing how much work their second unit is getting done.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And Indiana looking at who they've got. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
5th in steals. 11th in points off turnovers, and they are top 20 in the league in second chance points. Clearly, getting on the glass and making opponents pay in this regard isn't something they are stressing enough.
And many of the turnovers they cause are a direct result of their terrific ball pressure. These guys just get up in your shirt. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
A fearless dunk by Thompson, showing the defense they can't force him to back off. Klay Thompson is an all-time great, one of the best shooters hands down. Key part of the great dynasties in Golden State.
And they'll keep possession. Harris on the wing, guarded by Van Vliet. Second chance shot.
And not forget about the defensive Garnett, now outstanding at knowing when to time his leap to block the shot.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And here's Thompson for 3. On target from range. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Klay can sometimes get overshadowed by his teammates. But Grant, he's definitely one of the stars in this league.
And it seems that Klay doesn't mind that at times he's overlooked. He's all about winning and not worried about press. He's just a great teammate who's easy to play with.
Here's Garnett. 12 points for him. Here's McGrady. Hardaway grabs the board. Pass to Harris. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. They need this. Pacers with a rebound.
This is not what they need from him this quarter. He is way off.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Washington making some changes. Bledsoe, he's checked in for Harris, and Campazzo subbed in for Hardaway. The Pacers also with a sub. Biyombo, he's checked in for Jokic.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Boy, McGrady, an elite talent. I mean, a remarkable athlete, tremendous bounce and speed and strength, and he continues to get better.
Now here's Bledsoe. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
The Wizards have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Pass to Martin. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Rodman. Back to Martin. Lets it go. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Here's McGrady. 11 points in the game. The shot's no good. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Oh, they get a hand on it. Thompson with a steal. Knocks down the step-back J. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
No hesitation from Klay. I mean, you think back to that terrible ACL injury on a fast break in the 2019 finals. This guy is fearless.
Bledsoe for 3.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Here's McGrady. Knocked loose. And it's Bledsoe on the drive. Some solid defense from Van Vliet.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Here's McGrady, down low. Here's Garnett. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Martin. They set the pick. Pass to Rodman. Now here's Bledsoe. Shot clock at 5. Shot to end the cold streak. And Biyombo with the block.
And this is something Biyombo excels in. Timing and blocking shots.
Got a piece of it. Blocks it again. And here's Bledsoe. Here's Campazzo. Back to Bledsoe. Over Van Vliet. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, you can't allow Gilmore that kind of positioning. I mean, once he gets it, he's throwing it down every time.
Pass to Garnett.
Washington foul. Artis Gilmore.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Washington. Brooks comes in for Martin.
Second team foul. Substitution for the Pacers.
Here's Washington. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Well, we know what a skilled passer Westbrook is, but you still got to appreciate that dime there. Very impressive.
Out to Sabonis. Bledsoe for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Bledsoe's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Washington, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You know, P.J. Washington is very impressive. This young man hit the ground running when he stepped into the league back in 19. His debut performance, about 27 points, and an NBA record for made three-pointers in a debut.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Well, when you talk about P.J. Washington getting off to a strong start, you also have to look at his defensive performance.
I agree, B.A. I mean, two-way player definitely is P.J. Washington. Excellent instincts, and he's continued to impress as a shot blocker.
The Wizards making a switch here. Len's checked in. Bogdanovich has checked in for Indiana. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, you look at a guy like Washington, talented, young, and continuing to get better. It's a lot of fun watching his progress.
Now here's Bledsoe. Brooks outside. And it's Martin with the rebound. The Pacers have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Washington, and is blocked. Pass to Campazzo. Now here's Bledsoe. Baseline jumper. They get it back. Here's Len. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Len's got his first points of the night.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Westbrook outside. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Defense all over Westbrook there, but he's crafty. He's slick, and he was focused on that shot.
Brooks outside. On the wing, Bledsoe. And it's blocked by Martin. Now Westbrook. He's got 7. Lets it go from 11. No good off the back of the rim. Washington has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Pass to Brooks. Here's Len. And a nice finish on the layup. Len's got 4 points in the quarter.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Westbrook outside. Shoots from 14. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his defenders really struggle to keep up with Russell Westbrook. It's probably because he's such a dynamic and aggressive athlete.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
Their passing also continues to be outstanding here in the second half.
First free throw is good.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Harris has checked in for Washington. Hardaway comes in for Campazzo. No good on the second free throw.
It's hard to think about Domantas Sabonis without thinking about his father. Arvydas Sabonis was one of the first great Lithuanian players in the NBA.
Here's Matthews. Pass to Westbrook.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Len pulls it in. And in talking about Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, boy!
Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look.
Get off me!
That's the way to bring it, baby! Give me one! Watch that shooter! You can't stop me! Give me that! You got double. Back up, back up, back up. Too strong!
Oh, yeah!
Ah! And one!
Nice shot, baby!
Hey, Dennis! Dennis!
Oh, get! Oh! Get to him!
Downstream, downstream.
That's what I'm talking about!
Watch it, watch the top. Rotating up.
Get on Harry! Hey, Rob me!
Help.
Shooting,
Here we go.
Yep. High ball. Give him that.
Robin!
Robin, grab that! Oh, foul! And one. What's up? Skip. All right, Clay.
Now, introducing the starters for...
And Greg, the outcome. Tonight. come down to the big man up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. They've got Young. Chauncey Billups out there with Maravich. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5. Now Billups after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. It's deflected. Launches a 3. That's good. And it's LaVine with the assist. Tatum's got the first 3 points tonight for the Hornets. Maravich the pass to Middleton. His three-pointers off the mark. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Billups against Nash. Now the pass to LaVine. Robinson left side. Over Young. Robinson misses.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Billups passes to Maravich. Screen by Young. Lets it fly. The Hornets pull it in. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
You know what? Every win counts in this league, and both of these teams want every victory they can get.
I love watching Robinson work there in the paint. Possesses that strength and touch around the basket.
Middleton right side. Passes to Young. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Now here's Nash. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. For San Antonio, they've gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. And Abdul-Jabbar gets it to go.
And don't let the lean physique fool you. Kareem with the strength to finish through contact as well as anybody who's ever played.
Now here's LaVine. Coming off a solid outing against Portland. Charlotte moving the ball around. Over to the left wing. Kemp passes to Robinson. From 13. Robinson missing again.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with this offense.
Pass to Young. Lays it up off the glass.
Backed by great length, I'd call Young a reliable interior scoring option.
The pass to Kemp. Young with the steal. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
And there's the drive, and it's blocked. They retain possession. 5 on the clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Kept alive. Billups. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Now let's send it down to David Aldridge, who was able to talk to Greg Popovich.
Thanks, Kevin. I expect this to be an inside-out kind of game. This team has a lot of shooters who can really get going once they hit a few. We'll see if they can get on a roll from out there. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
And, Kevin, you tend to forget this about LaVine. I mean, he's still so young. You feel like he's been in the league forever.
Billups kicks to Maravich. Offline with his 3. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Maravich with the steal. Nash against Young. Outside Billups. Outside Maravich. Over Nash. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, Greg, I was just thinking about Zach LaVine and his age. He's just now in his mid to late 20s.
And he's grown so much since that rookie year. Excited to see what numbers he can put up as he gets ready to enter into his prime.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Maravich kicks to Billups. Middleton for three. Steve Nash with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Dishes it to LaVine. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That's good. And it's LaVine with the assist. Tatum's got 8 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Your Honeybee.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robinson. Wagner comes in for Tatum. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And James subbed in for Nash. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Bagley, he's checked in for Young. Johnson comes in for Chris Middleton. Konchar's checked in for Chauncey Billups. And it's Jamal Murray in for Maravich. Here's Murray, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Passes it to Bagley. Will it go? Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And you just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. Here's Wagner. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Here's Kemp. Bagley with the block. Here's Murray, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to Bagley. Over Kemp. Bagley, no good.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
James, the pass to Wagner. Throws it up high and out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
Spurs ball.
Here's the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been fantastic from three-point land in the last 10. The Hornets, number 1.
The way they space the floor is why they get so many open three-pointers. It's all about how they consistently move around the court.
Charlotte making some changes. Ilyasova comes in for Sean Kemp. And it's Jetty Osman in for Wagner. Falls checked in for the Spurs. San Antonio with the ball, trailing by 2. Murray against James. And it's Murray penetrating. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really, Murray is so crafty at getting contact on his drives. Just fearless going to the hole.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
That free throw, no good. With COVID shortening the season and the schedule being tinkered Steve, do you think the NBA will make permanent changes to the season schedule?
You know, I don't think so. I think the length of games will go back to normal. I do think they might have a mid-season tournament. There's been talk of that, but so far, I think the games will reduce just because of COVID. They should go back to normal.
Here's Osman. Rebound, San Antonio. Johnson outside, out to the right wing. Here's Konchar. He is covered by Bogdanovich. Right open look here for Murray, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. James looking it over. Pass to Osman. And here's Bogdanovich. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Hornets lead by 4.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to lead open.
Now here's Murray. Takes the 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Johnson, the pass to Konchar. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. And Thompson sends it back.
Great timing by Tristan Thompson on that block. That's his forte.
1:19 left in the first quarter. Here's Osman. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. He feeds it to Thompson. Kicks it out to James. Knocked loose. Here's Konchar. James covering. Murray against Bogdanovich. Murray outside. Over Bogdanovich. That one wide left.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Konchar pulls it in. San Antonio trailing here. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Driving in.
Clearly a foul.
Tristan Thompson. That's his
and he's got his first free throw of the game.
Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, John Konchar. At the line for 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls. One drops. He ties it up. Bogdanovich with it. Fires the 3. He can't get that one to fall. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the scorer so far for Charlotte. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
They've got the opportunity to get the lead back.
And they've been waiting for this chance all game long.
On the court for San Antonio. Chauncey Billups out there with Maravich. Then it's Frank Kaminsky. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Vassell into the 3, the small forward. And here is Morris. Following the 3 from Chauncey Billups. And the pass to Bryant. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Bryant's got the lead up to 5 now for San Antonio. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Kemp, and Kemp slings it in.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Spurs working the ball around now. The open shot by Tatum. Tries again, and Kemp puts it in. Kemp's got his second basket.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Kaminsky with the screen. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps him.
Here is Maravich. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Lets it go with the 3. No good from Maravich. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Some changes for Charlotte. Wagner's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Monte Morris. San Antonio also making a switch. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Thomas Bryant. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. It's stolen by Kaminsky. Now Maravich. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Kemp. Poked away. Charlotte's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Wagner with it. And Abdul-Jabbar picks him up defensively. To the paint. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that one drops for him. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6. And a closer look here at the hustle stat for San Antonio.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And it doesn't look like they'll be giving up on any plays tonight either. Their offensive rebounding has also been equally as impressive.
And Smithy, nobody's accused LaVine of being a stellar defender, but the young man has improved in that area the last few seasons.
Greg, he's always had the physical tools to be a good defender. It's been his awareness that's kind of held him back. But his weak side rotation and his D has gotten a lot better.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Spurs. Bagley comes in for Kaminsky. And Middleton subbed in for Chauncey Billups.
Spurs substitution, Marvin Bagley.
Spurs trail by 5. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character that they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
change here. Robinson's checked in. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You look at Tatum. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Now, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Now here's LaVine. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. And LaVine, here we go. And he elevates for the slam dunk, and Marvin Bagley did not like that.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Near the three-point line, it's Nash. Rebound, San Antonio. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 rebounds tonight for 3. Maravich, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Maravich has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. LaVine double team. Tatum on the wing, and the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That's his first foul. James checked in for Steve Nash.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Hornets.
Outside Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. Great D that time for Middleton. Spurs trail by 4. Out left of the wing. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Hornets, Sean Kemp.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Murray's checked in for the Spurs. And so Kemp nails both of them. Spurs trail by 6. Outside, Maravich. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. That one off the back iron and out.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Tatum finds James. To LaVine. They grab their own miss. Robinson. And finish off by Robinson.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Pass to Middleton. Fades back. Abdul-Jabbar misses.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Steps back. LaVine double team. Middleton against Tatum. James dishes to Tatum. Charlotte moving it around. Number 3, LaVine. That shot missing. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Murray right side. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3-second violation.
And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. The Hornets, number 1.
They've just been taking smarter, higher percentage shots, and they are hitting them with regularity right now.
James outside. He dishes it to Levine. Levine double team. And here's Tatum for 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 6 assists in the game. San Antonio calls timeout.
And you think back to that 2017 draft, scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really, he just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger.
All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get out of the court, Joe Hornby.
Almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robinson. Ilyasova comes in for Sean Kemp. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Zach LaVine. Then for the Spurs, Falls checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Johnson comes in for Chris Middleton. And Konchar subbed in for Maravich. Bagley the pass to Johnson. Bogdanovic against Murray. Bagley with a screen on Bogdanovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot to stop the run. No good that time. Good D by Thompson. Hornets leading by 11. And it's Bogdanovic in the corner. Here's Osman. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Really good hands. Thompson catches the ball well in traffic, then right up in rhythm.
And here is Murray. The 11-footer. Good as the jump shot falls. Murray's got 6.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. And it's good for 2. Bogdanovic has got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Bagley. Hayes, he's checked in for the Hornets. Monte Morris comes in for James. And San Antonio also making a switch. Ryan's checked in. And the Hornets with possession here. Morris passes to Ilyasova. Down low. Now Hayes. He kicks it to Ilyasova. Clock at 6. Right side Bogdanovic. It's stolen by Johnson. Murray against Bogdanovic. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
And the third team foul.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Osman. He's guarded by Johnson. Morris passes to Osman. Back to Morris. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Here's Konchar. And there's the call on Cedi Osman. That is his first foul of the game. Wagner's checked in for Charlotte. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for San Antonio. Phillips comes in for Murray. Here's Billups. Shot from the inbound. That one good for 2. Billups has got his second bucket of the night.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Morris kicks to Wagner. Bogdanovich wide open. And there's a call on Cedi Osman. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Spurs trail by 11. Here's Konchar. Kaminsky is screen on Bogdanovich. Johnson outside. And he's way off from outside. And so that's the end of the first half. It's Charlotte up by 11. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
30.
Thanks, guys. With Coach James Borrego, what is going to make the difference in the second half?
Well, we need a good start. We're going to talk to the guys right now. They got to come out with the same energy they started the game with. Attack mode from the start.
That's led to some great things, and we'll see if that continues. Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far.
All I can say, he's been MFPS, and that stands for most frequent prolific scorer. If you don't know anything about me, he's been efficient. He's really the man driving the force in their offense. Look, when he's rolling like this, good luck slowing him down.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star voting.
A great time for the NBA and its fans who look forward to this event every year. We are getting so close to the All-Star game. So close, I can touch it.
It's really awesome to see the NBA community come together on this weekend and watch the league's best go at one another.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Spurs trail by 11. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Charlotte, Kemp is out there with Tatum. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Nash. And it's Levine at the shooting guard. Traps in the tray.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here is Maravich. He's got 6. And stolen by Nash. Inside, here's Kemp over Billups. And there's Shawn Kemp on the assist by Nash. Kemp's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm.
Now here's Billups. He's got 5. David Robinson with the rebound. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Nash the pass to Tatum. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep. And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
And we could feel that one all the way over here. No good from Maravich.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Here's Billups. Out to Maravich. Back to Young. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And Maravich is such a great scorer. All eyes are on him, but his eyes are on his teammates. A tremendous dual threat.
They get it back. Robinson.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Levine finds Robinson. Maravich against Nash. And there's the pass to Tatum. Levine wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Spurs trail by 12. Middleton looking it over. Feeds it to Abdul-Jabbar. Carries it down low. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate. Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Levine double team. Charlotte moving the ball around. Kemp with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Just 3 to shoot. Nash outside. No good on that one. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Maravich. Billups dishes to Maravich. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. To the middle. Abdul-Jabbar with the block.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Thompson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Spurs. Vassell comes in for Chauncey Billups. It's stolen by Bagley. And he drives in. Vassell, the pass to Maravich. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Maravich has got 8 here in the quarter.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Nash kicks to Tatum. Trying to get open is Thompson. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Nash. And the Hornets lead by 11.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. No good. Good D by Thompson. Charlotte has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Kemp inside. Defended by Bagley. Scooped up. And the rejection by Abdul-Jabbar. The shot's good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Maravich. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! Your Honeybee.
Some changes here for the Hornets. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Kemp. Wagner comes in for Jason Tatum. And Monte Morris subbed in for Levine. Then for the Spurs, Falls checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. And Keldon Johnson subbed in for Chris Middleton. Now, here is Morris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And here's Maravich from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Maravich has got it back down to a single-digit deficit with the Spurs. Morris looking over the floor. Ilyasova, a screen on Maravich. Got a piece of it. Now here's Johnson. Kicks it to Maravich. Pass to Vassell. Johnson inside. He's defended by Wagner. His first shot coming late. Vassell, no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
In the corner, it's Morris. Back to Wagner. There's the pass to Nash. For three. And the three ball is good. Nash has got 6 in the quarter.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
Vassell, the pass to Johnson. And here's Maravich for 3. San Antonio getting another chance here. Here's Bagley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Charlotte?
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
You've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball. And we've seen that tonight as well.
He's off on the first.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Hayes, he's checked in for Thompson. Osman comes in for Ilyasova. And it's Bogdanovich in for Nash. Ryan, he's checked in for the Spurs. Konchar comes in for Keldon Johnson. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, the number of female officials in the NBA has grown in recent years. Commissioner Adam Silver said we've expanded our pipeline to greatly increase the pool of potential hires. And we've seen encouraging results. There's no reason why we shouldn't have more women as officials, coaches, and basketball executives in our league. Kevin?
Thank you, D.A.
And it might be an overused term, Smitty, but I think the description of Bogdanovich as a glue guy really fits.
I agree. He has a lot of those qualities that every team needs. He's a playmaker. He gets after it on the defensive end, and he can create his own offense when need be.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. There's a good screen. And it's Osman missing. Spurs trail by 11.
2 minutes.
Pulls up on the wing. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got his first basket of the night.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Morris kicks to Bogdanovich. The Hornets rebound. Maravich against Morris. Passes it to Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Bogdanovich has got 11 points.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Bagley against Bogdanovich. Here's Maravich. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Wagner with it. No points in the game yet for him. Here now the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. The Hornets number 1.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
And the first one drops. And the Hornets making a change here. James is checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Chris Middleton comes in for John Conchaw. And Chauncey Billups has subbed in for Vassell. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to get to the line.
Billups dishes to Kaminsky. Right side, Maravich. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Morris. Wagner with it. He's guarded by Billups. And the shot is good. Wagner's got 4 points this quarter.
You don't see the finger roll that much anymore, but when you do, it's always a treat.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Morris against Billups, and James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Billups up top. To halt the run. He's off on that one. And so it's Charlotte in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for San Antonio, they've got Chris Middleton. Maravich is out there with Chauncey Billups. Then it's Frank Kaminsky. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center. Deep two from Robinson. Off the left rim and out. Spurs trail by 16. Left side, Billups. There's the dish to Kaminsky. Here's Maravich. Buries the 20-footer. Maravich has got 15 points in just the second half.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And Billups gets it to go.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
Nash against Maravich. Right side Robinson. 6 to shoot over Abdul-Jabbar. Robinson misses.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
To the paint. And it's Kemp with the jam.
Beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Outside Maravich. Kaminsky with the screen. No good from Maravich. Hornets leading by 16. Tatum passes to Nash. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To get open is Robinson. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 8th assist here tonight. Middleton up top, guarded by Robinson. Robinson against Middleton. Maravich kicks to Middleton. Pass to Billups. The three. And David Robinson pulls it down. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Now Maravich after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Maravich dishes to Billups. Back to Maravich. No good on the triple. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. The pass to Tatum. Launches it. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 21.
And they've gotten very aggressive on the offensive glass here in the second half, getting a lot of second chance points.
Checked in for Robinson. The Spurs also with the sub, Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Frank Kaminsky. Billups passes to Maravich. Spurs working the ball around now. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Levine finds Tatum. Back to Levine. Inside. Young with the steal. Passes it to Maravich. Over Nash. The kick out to Billups. From past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Billups has got 6 in the quarter.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his 2nd 3 of this half. 3rd of the night.
Nash dishes to Levine. Tatum, that's for 2. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Maravich against Nash. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 8 feet away. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Nash kicks to Levine. Here's Tatum. Again, the Hornets score.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Young, a screen on Nash. Here he goes, and that one is good. Maravich has got 17 now, just in the second half.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Kemp, screen on Billups. And, Steve, you played in a different era. Do you look a little differently at all the hugs and handshakes between opposing players these days?
No, not at all, Kevin. It's just totally different. These guys been knowing each other for a long time, you know, with youth basketball. I think the competition on the court, it speaks for itself, so I think our game is still in good hands.
And the Hornets making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Now, here is Robinson. Kemp kicks to Nash. Pass to Levine. 5 to shoot. In the corner, it's Robinson. Over Abdul-Jabbar. Rebounded by the Spurs. Billups has got 5 rebounds tonight. The pass to Young. Maravich dishes to Middleton. Lets it go. And Chauncey Billups the bucket on the assist by Middleton. And it's 13 points for Chauncey Billups. Maravich against Nash. Outside, Levine. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Hornets lead by 19.
Slick shot by Zach right off the pass. He just goes straight into his motion.
Outside, Billups. Passes to Maravich. Back to Billups. This one for 3. And David Robinson pulls it down. Robinson's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. 6 feet out. Abdul-Jabbar with the block. Outside, Billups. Robinson with the block. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Pass to Kemp. Nash outside. He kicks to Tatum. Pass to Robinson. Outside Kemp. Levine looking around. Good work defensively by Maravich. Spurs trail by 19. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
Controlling the glass helps them maximize their number of possessions. He's done everything he can do to help them in that area.
Now Levine. Pete Maravich missing on the 3. Now Robinson over Young. That's short off the rim. Kicks to Maravich. And there's the pass to Middleton. Over Nash. Middleton can't get it to go. Hornets leading by 19 points. Nash outside. Pass to Tatum from downtown. That shot no good. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Middleton the pass to Young.
2 minutes remaining in the
Outside
game.
Billups.
2 minutes.
And Middleton kicks to Billups. Young, a screen on Levine. Here's Billups. Got a piece of it. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. It's tipped. Maravich with the steal. Young passes to Billups. Back to Young. And stolen by Tatum. Dishes to Nash. And for the teams who are rebuilding, Smitty, it seems stacking draft picks is often the best approach. Pick swaps, protections. It can make your head spin.
It can, Kevin. I think for the younger guys, it comes down to a couple things. Player development and the culture you breed. That's usually the difference between success and failure.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hornets.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Now Nash. Pete Maravich missing on the three. Outside, Levine. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. And they recover it. Here's Robinson. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The feed now to Young. Kemp with the steal. And here's Nash. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And a chance down to send it over to David Aldridge, standing
Thanks
by
very much,
courtside.
Jason.
David.
It was a struggle last time out, but tonight you were back on track. What was the difference?
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve.
Hello out there, and get ready. And tonight, the rare. Mark. Key matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Ball for three. Drains the triple.
Let's remember, this was once a weakness of John Wall's game. Now, boy, you've got to guard that three-point shooting.
Out to the right wing. Capella, screen on Johnson. Here's Price. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Goes back up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent.
And he's good on the second. Well, when you look at Mobley's collegiate stat line, blocks definitely jump out at you. He averaged almost 3 a game.
Well, yeah, he obviously knows how to use all of his reach, but I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments to be as effective here in the NBA.
Now here's Capella. Blocked! First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's Wall. Tipped. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Hunter. 6 to shoot. Screen by Capella. Shoots from 12. The kick to Hunter. Capella, screen on Johnson. Pass to Bull. Here's Gervin. It's not going to go for him, and it's Dallas the other way. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Well, a nice defensive play. Altered the shot, then stayed right there to clean up the glass.
Blocked! And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
So it's Chicago now. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Wall. Six on the shot clock. Here's Gervin. From deep three-point range. That one no good. For Dallas, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Here's Dinwiddie. Screen by Capella. Now Hunter. Trying to get back on track. And it's Chicago with a board. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And what a great feeling. Ending it the way they did. Just a clutch effort they can build on.
Pass to Mobley. Dinwiddie against Wall. Here's Yao. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Now here's Dinwiddie. They trail by 6. Johnson with it, and it's Hunter picking him up.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
And with a quick break, let's see which rookies are making the greatest impact on the glass. Evan Mobley, number 1.
And even though he's a rookie, he doesn't fear anyone. When it comes to rebounding the ball, he's all business and shows a lot of heart doing it.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Dinwiddie left side. Clock at 6. Capella, screen on Wall. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Dinwiddie, no good. Chicago with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Wall, the pass to Johnson. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Screen by Capella. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Chicago's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. Taking a look at Dallas, they're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
All right, rookies coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
Here to see the numbers for him.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Chicago on D. Here's Price. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Gervin. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Denver.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Shot clock at 2. Here's Johnson. Capella with the defensive effort. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from downtown.
A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runner. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Now here's Johnson. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Sinks the 15-footer. Johnson's got 6. Well, when you look at the numbers of Capella, Grant, you see a guy who knows his role.
I love it. I mean, Clint never attempts threes. He's not looking to stretch the floor. A career 60+% shooter, Clint lives on dunks and putbacks, and he's always among the league leaders in rebounding. He's just a force down low. He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Dinwiddie. looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Price. And here's Capella. Here's Price. Over Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Stewart, he's checked in for Chicago. Beverly comes in for Wall. And a deep three from Young.
Dallas foul. That's his second personal foul.
Brown, he's checked in for Chicago. Brooks comes in for Johnson.
Substitution.
The Bulls have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Beverly against Young. And it's Beverly on the drive. Green with the defensive effort.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Young against Beverly. Here's Stevenson. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Brooks finds Brown. And he buries his first look.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Reed. Outside, Green. Pass to Tice. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Up and over Brooks. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Chicago's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Beverly for 3. The shot no good. And it's Dallas the other way. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
Smooth sailing for Chicago. Pass to Brown. It's tipped.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
Reed with it. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Young, plenty of space. Nails the wide open jumper.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
And there's the rejection. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Green, the pass to Young. Shoots over Stewart. Young missing again.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Beverly outside. Off with the layup. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. It's the Bulls. They lead by 18. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And one of the game's most imposing offensive rebounders. And as Canner says, his play can have an emotional impact.
It gives us an extra position. It's demoralized the opponents. And I think it gives my teammates so much confidence. Tell them, hey, shoot it with confidence. And if you miss him, I'm going to go get it for you.
Grant, you can really sense that passion Canner brings to the game.
You really can, B.A. I mean, he puts his heart into everything he does on and off the court.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for Chicago, we've got Isaiah Stewart. C.J. McCollum is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Mobley. Smooth sailing for Chicago. They led the game at one point by 20. And a few teams falling way behind in the standings right now, Doris. How do they keep their spirits up?
You know, I don't think you make it to this level unless you love the game. And when you're successful, it can be easy to lose sight of that. Winning isn't everything. Sometimes it's about developing.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Mobley. Bol grabs the board.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Rebound by the Bulls. Stewart's got his fourth rebound in this one.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Weber, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Tries to break his ice. Oh, wow! Hey, how about that? And he goes in for the dunk.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Young inside, pass to Bol. Young with it. 8 points in his last timeout. It's deflected. Second chance effort. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Now McConnell. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And he gets it back. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. Monday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix. And then on Monday, they'll take on LaMarcus Aldridge and the Utah Jazz.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. And Doris, we're seeing the league take a more active stance on voting rights and criminal justice reform. How pleased are you to see that commitment?
NBA, I love it because I think it needs to be broader based inside and outside the league. Democracy requires commitment from every citizen. And the league is valuing what we should all value: equality, respect, inclusion. That leadership has never been more important.
Now here's Johnson. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Johnson's got 8.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
It's time for T-shirt! Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
He's checked in for the Mavericks. Hunter comes in for Ennis. Dragic is checked in for Chicago. Dragic against Barton. Pass to Capella. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Weber. Second shot opportunity. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Barton against Dragic. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
And Goran Dragic out of Miami. I mean, wow. Had a brief stop in Toronto as part of the Kyle Lowry sign and trade, but ultimately felt like his talents were better used elsewhere. And he found a home with this team and is eager to prove he has something left in the tank.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Here's Weber. Rebounded by Gervin. The Bulls have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Dragic outside. Pass to Gervin. Outside Johnson. Here's Gervin. Over Hunter. And there's another one for the Bulls.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Dragic against Dinwiddie. Pass to Weber. Tries a 10-footer. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. Fifth, the Mavericks.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Well, the pace of the game has picked up over the years. Grant, you played on teams that played all styles. Did you sense the direction the game was going in?
Yeah, towards the end of my career, BA, you could see that the up-tempo teams got more and more successful. So it was inevitable that other teams would follow suit. As we know, trends catch on fast and quick in the NBA.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Dragic outside. Throws it up high. Very pretty alley-oop.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Gervin. He's got 12. Right side Johnson. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. Pass to Capella. Now here's Dinwiddie. Hunter on the wing. Back to Dinwiddie. Here's Weber. Covered by Johnson. Unloads. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Gervin uses the glass on the layup. 14 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Hunter. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Chris Webber, shooting 1.
One shot.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
The Bulls have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Brooks, right side. Stolen by Capella. To the wing on the left. Here's Price. And a miss there on the triple.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Wall. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Denver.
And he was aggressive in how he played on the defensive side of the floor, notching 3 steals on the game.
That three's off the mark. Wall's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Here's Stevenson. No good on the triple. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. It's Brown on the wing. There's a screen from the low block. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Pass to Price. Up and over Brooks. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Outside, Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Bulls, Bruce Brown. At the line for 2.
Two shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Brown.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Young, the pass to Green. Pass to Tice. Here's Stevenson with the fadeaway. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Brooks.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Stevenson, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Offensive rebound. And the shot goes down.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
1:51 left to play in the half. Outside Wall. Brooks, the pass to Wall. Releases. Gets to the corner and hits it. Wall's got 5 now.
We're so accustomed to seeing John Wall work with the ball. This time he gets off the ball and is ready on the catch.
Here's Stevenson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Wall. 1:14 left to play in the first half. Unloads from 13. Unable to get that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Outside, Green. Tice in the high post. Pass to Young. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature, puts the pass on time and on target.
Wall against Young. Wall, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And here's Reed. Pass to Stevenson. Now Tice. Outside Young. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And the Mavericks making a change here. Ennis is checked in. Stewart, he's checked in for Chicago. C.J. McCollum comes in for Brooks. .23 seconds left in the first half. Outside Wall. No good. A bit long that time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Back after this.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Chicago Bulls.
There was no shortage of dimes on this team, that's for sure. Numerous guys displayed good court vision, moved the ball, led to great shots. They're in full control of this game right now.
And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
All-Star voting is coming down to the stretch. I feel like I know who's going to be in there, but I don't want to spoil it for you guys.
Please, you want a prediction? Go to the voice of experience, Shaq Stradamus.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. This Maverick squad struggling. They've got DeAndre Hunter, and it's Bull in at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Stolen. Pass to Johnson. Out to the wing. Here's Wall. Banked it in off the glass. Wall's got 7 points.
Wow, shot making from John Wall through contact. That's not easy, but this guy's so physically gifted from the point guard position.
Now here's Dinwiddie. What? No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Johnson. Here's Gervin. From 11 feet away. Outside Wall. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Wall really helps you across the board.
He fills up the stat sheet at both ends, but he also has that presence, that it factor. Whether winning or losing, his confidence never wanes.
Shooting 2.
That one's off.
John Wall, of course, the #1 pick back in 2010. Game is largely predicated on speed, the ability to get downhill, but boy, he has added strength to that incredibly long frame. He has been a force to be reckoned with.
And he sinks the second. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. Pass to Capella. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Tice gets the bucket.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Wall, the pass to Johnson. Here's Gervin. Outside wall. Right wing. Here's Yao. Guarded by Capella. Yao, good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Screen by Capella. Dinwiddie finds Capella. Outside Hunter. Misses off the right iron.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Gervin, no good. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Robbed. Here's Johnson. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
Knocks it loose. Here's Mobley. Cole grabs the board. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Dragic is checked in for Chicago.
Mark Price at the line for one.
Shooting one.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. And here's Hunter for 3. They get it again. The Bulls shooting just 42% so far in the game. Johnson passes to Dragic. Shoots from 12. And that's good for 2. Dragic has got his first points of the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Mavericks dance team.
Barton, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Trae Young.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Right side Hunter. This one for 3. And they get it back. Capella finds Barton. To the wing, right side. Here's Price. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Dragic passes to Johnson. Here's Gervin. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Right wing. Here's Price. Again, Dallas.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Dragic outside. Here's Gervin. 16 points for him. Nifty move. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Price. Give him 8 points now. Deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
A big group substitution here for Chicago. Pass to Barton. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over McConnell. That one off the back iron and out. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Outside Johnson. Shots blocked. Hunter on the wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on T.J. McConnell. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
2.
The first free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And both free throws good for Hunter. The Bulls shooting only 42%. Hunter against Brooks. Inside. McConnell outside. It's Brown on the wing. Going inside. Weber pulls it in. Dallas has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Barton, the pass to Young. Here's Weber. Shoots over Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
It's going to be on Bruce Brown.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Chris Weber. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the Mavericks with some changes. Ennis, he's checked in for Hunter. And Green is subbed in for Barton. He hits the second from the line. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Three-pointer, Brooks. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pass to Green. Young with it. Here's Weber. He's marked by McConnell. The jump hook. And that one's good. Weber. He's got 10.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Brooks outside. McCollum on the wing. Clock at 6. Oh, and Reed with a block. And he's able to get it back. Stewart. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Chicago making some changes. Mobley, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Beverly in for Brooks. And it's the Mavericks ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside, Green. Beverly with a steal. To the middle. Here's McCollum. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. McCollum's got 5 points.
Well, I'll tell you this. If the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
And he lobs it up top. And finished off by Stewart.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. And when you cut through everything else, Doris, at the end of the day, Beverly is a solid defender.
I'd say even more than that. He is tenacious. He puts tremendous pressure on ball handlers. He is competitively tough. He will talk a little trash. No space, no rest, no room for error if you're looking opposite Patrick Beverly.
Now here's McConnell. Off target from the baseline. Here's Ennis. Over to the wing. On the wing, Green. Pass to Ennis. Here's Reed. Dallas again missing.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
McConnell passes to Stewart. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Reed. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Green. To the right side. Here's Stevenson. The three-pointer off the mark.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
With the 7-footer. And it's McCollum getting it to go. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Pass to Stevenson. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Reed. Here's Ennis. A shot to stop the drought. McCollum with some nice D. McConnell outside. Driving in. And it's rejected. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Stevenson. McCollum defends. He shoots it. Stevenson, no good.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Here's McCollum. Stevenson with a rebound.
And it helps when McCollum is active on this end. The coaching staff has to love his effort.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's the Bulls running away with it. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls. Pass to Mobley. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game.
John Wall has an incredibly high basketball IQ, so you find the shooter and get it into their hands.
Price can't get it to go. Chicago with the ball. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Wall, the pass to Johnson. Outside Wall. Mavericks with the rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's Price. It's stolen by Johnson. And here's the fast break. Well, Grant, you've won the NBA Sportsmanship Award 3 times, tied with Mike Conley for the most ever.
Wow, no, it is a humbling experience to get voted for that award by your peers. You know, it's all about, I think, trying to play the game the right way with integrity. And Conley is a guy that truly embodies that.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Stolen by Wall. And now the Bulls in transition. And here they go. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Dinwiddie outside. Takes a 3. And they'll get another chance. The Bulls have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Gervin. Hey, rejected by Capella. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Price. Here's Bull. Hunter passes to Dinwiddie. Screen by Capella. That's tipped. Johnson against Hunter. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Price. Oh, they need this. Dallas, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Wall, the pass to Johnson. Here's Gervin. Pass to Wall. 6 to shoot. Now here's Johnson. Here's Yao. Dinwiddie with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Capella with the jam.
Tee up on Dragic. Give me that.
I'm gonna keep coming. I'm keep coming. Foul!
Hey, tee up on Dragic.
Get that. The baseline. Oh, foul! Yep. Close again.
Yo, Dragic!
Get to him. Downstream.
Ennis!
Watch it.